Yeah, hi guys. Can we start in another 1 or 2 minutes? So please ask others to join. Yeah. So let's get started, guys. So we talked about expression transformation, right? So in that we talked about some of the operations like string-based operations, numeric operations, data conversion operations, data operations, and calling extra or outside expression, right? So that also we could able to make a call and it's right. So now let us talk about what we call another transformation which we call Java transformation. Right? So this is one of the important transformation, guys, because if you know Java, right, we can do most of the things. Yeah, core Java. We don't need to learn advanced. Fine. Let us see how to build a Java code by using a template given by data integration service and see how we can get the result. So let us try doing that. Yeah, so let me share my desktop. Yeah, I hope all of you could able to see my desktop, right? Yes or no? Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, please log on to it. What? This is yeah. Yes. So remember the concept is if you want to build our code one, we can do it from external. Second, so we have got Java transformation, yeah, where we can just fill the template which contains helper code, on input row, on output row, input packages. This is a template. Yeah. So we can just fill that template to get the data, right? That's a one way. Now the question, let us say what comes in, what happens, what goes out as part of Java. It's very simple, similar to other transformations. Like in source, let's say we get some data, right, which is in the form of string. Now, what need to be done here? So we can perform string-based operations over here, like either it could be split, or it could be concat, or it could be conversion, or whatever. Yeah? Such things can be done in a Java code. Now, let us try to perform that by using what? Java transformation, right? And once you write a code, so which is Java code, next we need to make sure that whether we could able to compile that particular code or not. If compilation is successful, then we can start getting into what we call uh, sending this result to a target. Yeah? So send the result to a target. So this is what we need to do. So that's it. This is one of the easiest option to build a Java code and integrate. Yeah? So that's it. Yeah? So now we need to understand how to do it. So let us try getting into the tool, guys. All. Yeah. So let us build new mapping. Let's quickly do it, guys. So there are some complex things which we need to focus. Here we'll spend more time. So because these things are there since several years, so that's why we can make it fast. Yeah. So let us say, let us add sample data. We'll start from the beginning. So let us say src, and let me copy and paste. Yeah? And then rename it to the java.txt. So here we'll have one row. Column name is what? Row. There we'll have fields like this: 1a, 2a, 3a, 4a, 5a, right? So that's it. So which means we can have n number of what we call comma separated fields, but there's only one, which is a string actually. Similarly, we can add 1b, 2b, 3b, 4b, 5b, right? Similarly, we can have 1c, 2c, 3c, 4c, 8c, right? So that's it. Add these three rows with one column, which is string, let's say row. Now what we need to do here, let us try to split this complete string data and get only first two, 1a comma 2a. That is our goal. Yeah. So you got the requirement, right? I repeat, read the complete string, get only first two parts, 1a comma 2a. So for that, in the expression way we have used concat, right? Here we'll use what? Split function. Yeah. So split is going to help us in order to what we split the data based on what delimiter from a given input string. Right? So that's what we need to do it. Yeah? So please add this sample data, guys. All. Added up all. Amit, Tavina, Chandan, Karthik, Mangal, Nita, Prabhakar, all. Guys, Is it
Yes.
added?
Yes.
Okay. Fine. So now let's build a mapping. So we got empty mapping here. So I'll just put here mapping underscore with split. Now it is part of source, right? So let us go to source and select source connection and select this file, which is java.txt, right? Yeah. Now we need to start using what? Java transformation. Yes. Yeah. Now let's configure this. Incoming fields we have how many? Only one, right? Hmm? What is the delimiter we have here? So comma, we'll put something else because we are reading complete data in a string, right? Yeah, fine. So now, so we got one field with a string type. Then template. Can I say guys here? We got import packages, helper code, like utility code, on input row, where we can put a logic. Then if you do transaction, we need to do it here and ending. So this is what we have as part of template. And inputs we can see, if needed, we can also add outputs. If you want to use some APIs, we can also use this APIs, right? These are pre-built APIs, like generate row, whatever logic that we built, right? It would generate data, then checking for null, set for null, and log info if you want to dump some messages, then error count, failing, and log error if there's something wrong, like exception handling we do, right? Same thing. Yeah, now I think I've shared some piece of code yesterday. I don't know. And let us try to copy that code, which does what? Split functionality. Yeah. So can you see here? This is the one. Yeah. I'll just copy and paste. Now, can you see here? Array of strings, right? With the name row split. Row is what? Input data. Like we can see input, right? Dot split. Split is a Java method, which is part of string. It is splitting based on what? Comma delimiter. Yeah, till it reaches a third one. The split dot length is greater than or equal to 2, which is this row split, right? If you have more than 2, then we need to concatenate. Which one? First one and also second one with a comma separator, which means we should get the result as what? 1a comma 2a, 1b comma 2b, 1c comma 2c. Because so here this append or concat is happening based on the first two parts with a comma separator. And result of that has been stored in what row? In output row. Yeah. So that's what we can see as part of this particular code. Yeah. So that's it. Now select runtime environment. Can you see guys on the right top? This is the runtime environment. Please select why? Because we need to compile this code. Yeah. So please try to copy and paste this code, guys. All. Otherwise, you can just type this code. 3 lines or 4 lines.
Can you copy that in the chat window so that we can?
I think it's not possible because it's within VM, right? Chart, I'll try to do it, but yeah, let me try to do it from local. Yeah. But I don't know whether you can use it or not. Try. 1 second. Yes, I sent it. Yeah, short one. Or else you can just send mail to your personal mail ID. Just get it from there. Or else just type it, whichever you're comfortable. But we need to compile this. Let us compile this. So there is one error. Not this error. Output row variable is not there. So we can go to output, create a new field, yeah, which is output row. That's a string. Is it right? Because we are storing this in this output row, right? Yes, that is correct. Now let us save it and compile again. Yes. Now can you see, guys? Compilation successful. That's all. Yeah. So now iics also can do the same thing. This will tell us like how to integrate Java code by using this template. This is visible, right? To type or it's not visible. So RX, I think I've just sent it in chat box. Try to copy it. I think copy may not be possible in remote system. To mail only I can try.
What you are doing with that output row variable, Nazima?
This one, huh?
Yeah, this logic is fine. Are you like sending it back to the mapping or
Target.
something? Yeah.
Yes, we'll send output of this to a target because it's output field, no? So this can be mapped to a target. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
you got no?
Yeah.
Raghu?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Raghu, I think you know Java, right? That's what you said in introduction, huh? Is it right?
I know I worked on uh, OSB, SOA, and
Okay.
ODI.
Okay. Fine. Yeah. So try to do this thing, guys. You guys are doing right. Amit, Tavina, Chandan, Dhanit, Karthik, Mangal, all. Right?
Can you go to that code sheet?
Yes, yes.
I'm getting some
You are typing.
compilation error.
Are you typing it?
Yeah, but I'm getting some compilation error.
Okay, you need to type it
That
properly.
output row variable might be missing.
Yes,
Hmm.
output row location.
Then add it. Go to outputs. There's a create new field, right? Click on that and supply the name. Unless you can just share your desktop, we'll see.
Yeah, sharing it. Now I added this.
Okay, fine. Now try to compile. I think same error. Yes, you are right. There are two errors actually. There's one more. What is this error? Same. Out row split location.
I think the input has to be selected in the source. In the source.
It's there, no? Row is there, right? So one sec.
On
Cannot
the
find
go
symbol.
to,
Row split.
there on the go to, you have to select, I think, on input row.
Yes, it should be part of input row. Where did you copy this?
Here, I think. Control.
Nita, just put it under on input row.
Okay, okay.
No, there's a template, no? You'll have that. Yeah, just copy and paste. No. I think you are receive. Huh?
When I, oh, okay. I am just going to the end of the sheet. I thought, okay, it's separate. Okay.
Just cut and paste it under on input row. Row split, that name is different. Name is wrong actually. You gave row split, right? ROWS.
Line number 2.
Yeah, that's what. S is missing. Small s. Yeah. Second is okay, I think. Yeah. Now I can just. Yes,
Okay.
perfect. Nita.
Yes, thank you.
So that's correct. Yeah. Guys, others are done, huh? So Nita is done. How about others? Prabhakar, Pradeep, Prakash, Sriya, Swati, Anmol.
Done, Narsim.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. So then it's fine. We'll proceed to the next step.
Nothing, just a minute. I'm just sharing.
Prabhakar, you have some problem, huh?
Yeah, something invalid, right?
It's not compiled.
Not bad.
So on the right top, no, there is select runtime environment. Prabhakar, there's a compile button, right? On top of that. Compile button on top of that. Select runtime environment. Click on that. Select second, yeah. Windows, yes. Now compile. Prabhakar.
Okay.
What happened? It's not compiling, huh? Oh, fantastic. It's done, huh? You have done right at the first time, Prabhakar. Great. Yeah. Good. How about others, guys? Pradeep and all? I think it's done, right? So I'll share my desktop. Fine. And then we need to add one function here, which is API. We need to process, right? So this one, you can just add what? Generate row. Yeah, that's it. So it will generate data. Yeah, that's all. Save and compile. Yes. Now let us map this to some target. Let us use target name here. Set Java result.
So the generate row is an inbuilt API function.
Yes,
That's
yes. It's an inbuilt one. I just dragged and dropped, right? So let me go back. Yeah, can you see under APIs? Yeah, under APIs, can you see here? Generate row set null log info. I just
no,
clicked
these are
and
coming. No, what I'm saying is these are coming when you add it in the code actually. By default, I haven't seen generate row.
no, we need to place the mouse pointer here in the code. Then you'll get it.
Okay.
Yeah, for example, let's say if you place the pointer here, can you see import packages? It will not come. Then when you place the pointer input row or helper code, you'll get it. So wherever there is a right block, right, then you can see those functions, or else no. You got it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. See, in this block, some functions are not there. Here we have all. Here one extra. See here, based on the block. Yeah. Now let us configure target. I think we have done already. Then send. Yes. Yeah, done guys, all.
So can you just open the
Yeah, done.
output? Narasimha?
Which output?
What is the output you got?
Result, huh? Okay, let me
Yeah.
see. I'm not seeing it. What we get Java result, right? I didn't even run or what?
Yes.
Yes, let's see. Anybody has got result, guys?
Yeah, I got actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
very good. So only one, huh?
we got.
Yeah, good. So 3 rows, right? So let us see whether you got the right result or not. Yeah, can you see, guys, output row, right? 1A, 2A, 1B, 2B, 1C, 2C. This is what we expected, right? Yes or no? This is the input data. This is the output. Because we are storing an output row, right? This is the output port. Yeah, that's it. So this is a right result, right? I hope we all have got the similar result, right? Yes or no?
So, Narasimha, my mapping is in invalid state. How do I know like what's the issue?
Validate. To share your desktop, there is a validate button, right? Can you see in the right top, there is a validation. Click on that. You will see here reason why there is a valid problem. Yeah.
So in my case, I'm just seeing 1A, 1B, 1C. I would have missed something.
What you have? What?
I got only the. I'll just show my screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's fine now. Thanks.
You have seen my screen, right?
Yes.
So the output I'm seeing is 1A, 1B, 1C.
One more is missing, huh? 1A, comma
Yeah.
2A is missing.
Actual raw data
Also
is not
getting
coming.
Okay, go to your mapping. Which means I don't know what is. I would done manual mapping or auto.
No, I didn't do anything actually. So this is the code.
Let's see the code. Output row, generate row, split row, split. I don't know. Did you type this?
Yes.
Okay. So there's a problem here. Split method, right? So there's a comma. There's a problem there. Yeah.
Is this a problem?
Yeah, that is fine. So that's okay. Because of that, one is not coming. That is fine. The problem is target. Why we are not? You are not getting target. This is
Yeah,
okay.
in the
That's
target.
target is the main. This is okay. Split. There's comma problem. So where is that? No, no, no. Go to target. Yeah. So one second. No, I think you generated runtime. You have selected, right?
What
So
runtime?
which
I didn't select anything. It's the target actually.
now click on select. Select button. Click on select button.
Select button. Here,
Yeah.
okay.
Right. Click on that. Yeah. I think create new at runtime selected. That's okay. Cancel it.
Yeah.
You're not getting. Mhm.
Target fields
Incoming
are
feeds.
not.
Incoming feeds. So yeah, row is there, right? Oh, include, exclude. Did you do something here?
I didn't do anything.
Both are included, right? Anyway, here. Huh?
Yeah, I didn't do anything.
With the field routes, we can set that, but we have not done that. Mhm. One second. Right, fine. So no. Incoming fields we have, and target also you have. That's all. Included both. Target
Yeah.
is
I
actually you
didn't do
should get
anything.
in
Okay,
field
let
mapping.
me
What you can
recreate
see?
it again.
Now go to field mapping. Field mapping. See what we have there. We have both. Then it should come, no?
That's the
Both are there
confusion.
here. Correct, no?
Is this anything to do with the Java, man? Java, like here,
Java
shall I give
folder.
on input row or how is it?
Now where you place the code?
I placed the code at the end actually.
Can you please paste it on input row? I think that's this correct place only. That's input row only.
Yeah.
Your code is input row only. That is
So
fine.
this generate row where it should be?
That is correct only. Before end. That's input row only you placed it. No. That is fine. That's not a problem. Actual problem is
Shall I
row.
show you the input data? This is my input data, 1A, 2B, all this.
No, data is
And
not a problem. Input data is not coming.
is
Column
there
name also is
anything to
not
do
there,
with
right?
my, is there
Hmm?
anything to do with my source actually?
Any,
Formatting options. I selected a comma.
yeah, just put semicolon here.
But
So
But in the code we used comma, right? That's why I kept that one.
No, which is
But
only
in your
single field, no? Single field, right?
yeah, but in the actual file it is comma, right? So that's why I kept that comma.
No, no, no. Actual file also no comma. We are not using any comma. Java code we are splitting based on comma.
Yes, then it should run. Yes. Let me check. I will check offline.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's not, no, no.
Yeah, it should work actually.
Why?
Yeah, now it's working. Now it's working. The
You
problem is
select
with
the
that.
comma.
Yes.
Okay. So that is fine.
Okay. I
So
wantedly selected that comma.
okay, because say input data single field, right? Which means complete data we are storing in single field, which means string. If you say comma,
Okay,
no, it will
got
be
it.
splitted into multiple fields. Yes or no?
Okay, got it.
That
Good.
should not happen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, correct. So guys, is it done all? Mangal, Karthik, Nita is done. Pravakar is done, I think.
Yes.
Amit, Avinash, Chandan.
Yes, done. Sir.
Okay, good. So now
Yes,
let's move
Narsi.
on to the next. Yeah, fine. Now let's move on to what next topic, maplet. Now let's understand there are two ways to build a maplet, right, which we discussed. What are those, guys? One, we can build it here itself, and second, we can also import it from Power Center. Yes or no? I think we have seen, right? So let us try to build it here. Yeah. Go to maplet. Guys, try to select maplets and create a
You're not
maplet.
sharing your
Sharing
screen,
this.
Narsi.
Oh, sorry, sorry. Okay, now you can see, right? Click on new and select what? Maplets. Yeah. First one, right? And click create. Yeah. Yes. Now we can add some input fields, output fields. We'll try to use this maplet for straight through. Yeah. So let's say we add similar columns like C1 and then add C2, then add C3. Yeah. Right. So which means we are trying to understand how to build a maplet and how to use that maplet within the top level mapping. Yeah. So once we know this, right, same thing from Power Center also we can import it and call it within the mapping. Yeah. I'll show one example now. Yeah, done. Then go to output. So we can see here input fields. Yeah. Then output fields also we can add the same thing if we use this as output. Yeah. So let us do the same thing, which is what C1, C2, and C3. Yeah. That's it. And then save it. See whether it's okay or not. Yeah, it is invalid. Let's see. Output, right? Field mapping must content. Okay, fine. Let us try to map this. Yeah. This will say auto mapping because same names, right?
Nasima, can you show me the input again?
Okay, so input, we just have to add 3 columns. So go to input fields, add 3 columns by using a plus button here, right? Done? Okay. Now add output fields and save it. Make sure that maplet is valid. Yeah? So we'll just give the name like maplet use. And save it. Yeah. In between, we can add n number of transformations. Yeah. So that's fine. Now, I think all done, right? Maplet part. Mangal, Neeta, Pravaka, Pradeep, Prakash, Swati, all.
Yes.
Okay. Fine. Now, let us create new mapping. So you can put here mapping underscore mapplet. Yeah. So here we can select what? Maplet. Is it there? Yes. Can you see here? Maplet. That's it. Now, yeah, drag and drop this maplet. So we need to refer the maplet that we configured just now here. Yeah.
Where did you rename that maplet?
So, oh, just map this one, a mapping name.
No, the maplet renaming.
Or then we need to go here. Click on maplet workspace. Can you see here? Maplet
Okay, yeah,
underscore
I
use.
get it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, done guys. Now let us click on maplet, maximize it and click on maplet. Can you see here? So now we need to point to that maplet that we configured earlier. So click on select, go to default project and extract folder. See, there's only one maplet. So please select that maplet. I'm going to say OK. That's it. Yeah. Now we can start doing what field mapping, because nothing can be seen here because it's not linked. Let us try to link here and also link from maplet to a target. Now again, go back to maplet. Oh, where is this? Source is not configured, I think, right? Yeah. So let us configure source. Yeah? Select SVQ1. And then supply target details here. Yeah. Target connection. Fine. So and put maplet result.txt. Yeah. So we can also use these options. Use dynamic file name. It itself will generate name based on what date, timestamp, whatever, right? That anyway, I think that you guys will be knowing it. Say okay. That's all I think. Yeah. Save it. Oh, it's invalid. Huh? Let's see. Maplet. Field mapping must contain. Okay. We need to map. Maplet. This is target, right? Maplet. Field mapping. Okay, we did not map it here. Let us do it automatic. Right? Same columns, right? And then save it. Yeah, now mapping is valid. Done, guys, all? So get this maplet onto the workspace and point to that maplet which we built. And then source and target you need to configure. And then field mapping. That's all. So I missed field mapping, right? That's why you got error. Yeah, done, guys. Now let us run. Yes, so we got all the rows, right? So now we can see all the rows. That's it. Simple straight through mapping we have done, guys, with a maplet. That's all. Yeah. I hope everyone has got the result. Yes or no? Amit, Avinash, Karthik, Davni, Chandan, Neeta, Mangal, Prabhakar, all. Pradeep.
Gosh, Raghu.
Nasim, I'm getting one error.
Please share, Prakash. Let's see.
It's getting invalid.
Yeah, go to that invalid button. Right top, there's a right tick mark, right? Right side, right side. Yeah, click on that. Yeah, expand that maplet. Field mapping. Now go to maplet, click on maplet and maximize this. Go to field mapping and map it.
Yeah, I did the mapping.
No, it's not done. It's not done. Now go to manual, select auto. Prakash, yeah, automatic. See, now it is done, right? C1, C2.
Okay.
Yeah, now I can save it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay, right? Just come, I think, somewhere. First time. You got right?
Yeah, something is coming. Not able to see.
Yeah, that's
This is
correct. What you mapped only 2 columns, right? That's why you got 2
Yeah.
columns.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect,
Okay.
Prakash. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank
Thanks.
you. So now, yes. So, guys, all done, now? Karthik?
Yes.
Mangal?
yes.
Okay, good. So that's about the
Yes.
map part. Yeah, now let us start with the new topic, which is a good one. So that's going to be, guys, one question. Can you access my system? Because if I share from here, right, could be able to access, let's try that, because some files I need to share it. Right, so yeah, can you please go to your E drive and see whether you have this folder, like H folder? If yes, I don't need to share it. Guys? Like
No, there
higher.
is no H. There's only
No.
M and M folder is there.
Okay. So this one, huh? Oh, this
Yeah,
is
that's it.
That's MDM, that's different. So now let me share this. How to share this? So okay.
There is folder called yum.
Okay. So let's share it, huh? Let's say right. And everyone I'll put. And yes. Let's see. Now source is there, no? This way thing is easy. Let's see whether it works or not. IP config. No? Can you try to access this thing, guys? This is 172.20.194. So go to this uh, start window, run, and type that IP 172.20.0.194. Enter. Yeah, permits accessible. For you also it should come. Guys, is it coming? Because we are on the same network, right? It should come. Let's see.
Can you tell? Repeat
Can
the
you show
MP?
me IP 172.20?
20.0.194. You can see, right, where I press the mouse pointer.
No, not able to.
Yeah, accessible.
So then it should work because same network, no? So RPS network.
Narsin,
Yeah.
can you please show it again how you added
Okay,
IP?
go to start. Can you see start here?
Yes.
Left bottom. Right click, right mouse click, and select
Yes.
what run. Right? Then
Okay.
type that IP address, which is 172.20.0.194. Yeah. Right.
Okay. Thank you.
Fine. Enter. You got right. Once you enter right, you will get to see these 3 folders and click on this source and H is there, right? Yeah. Now copy these files. Do Control C. Don't do Control X. Control C and copy onto your local.
Narasimha, just a moment. 172 dot. What was it?
172.20.0.194. You can see here where I press the mouse pointer.
Okay. Good.
Okay. Now copy this complete folder onto your okay. Now create one source folder and paste it here. So the structure will be same. Yeah. Yeah. Done, guys. All. Now let us try to make use of those files. Yeah. So let me yes. So let me go to this H folder where you can see what different files. Yeah.
Sorry, Narasimha, but I'm getting some different error while um, means giving this IP. Can you please can I share?
While copying, Mangal?
While copying. I'm sharing my screen. I'm getting Windows cannot find.
No. You need to go backslash. You go forward slash. 2 backslashes. Yes, enter.
Okay. So
You got
from
it?
here.
Source. Yeah, double click on source. Then double click. Then there is H folder. Copy that H folder. Complete folder. Right click and copy that H. Yes, madam. Now go to your E drive, create source folder, SOURCE. Yeah. Folder. Yeah. Source. Perfect. Enter. And paste it here.
Okay.
Paste that H folder. Yeah. Perfect, madam. That's all.
Okay.
I hope everyone has done the same thing, right? Yeah. So I'll share my system, madam. Avinash, you want to say something?
No, just I have done the same.
Okay. Fine. So now share it. I'm sharing it. Now let us try. The first and foremost thing is what? Let us try to understand another transformation within this data integration, which is what? Web services transformation. Yeah. I think we talked about the concept of web service in the morning, right? When we talked about WSDL, yeah, which means if you want to avail the third-party web service functionality, we can use what? web services transformation. How? By using a descriptor. What is the descriptor? WSDL, which is web services definition language. What it contains, we talked about, like messages, operations, port type, port, all that, right? We have talked about it. Yeah? Now, in order to what you call perform that, first thing we need to get what is that third-party web service that we are going to use it. Yeah? There are many that we have in this Google. Let us try to use one of them and see whether we could able to perform appropriate operation supported by third-party web service within iics. Yeah? Now open the new tab. What happened? Oh, yes, connection. Okay. Now search for what Celsius to Fahrenheit. Celsius to Fahrenheit web service. Just type that in the Google. Yeah? Celsius to Fahrenheit web service. So now this is the first example you're trying, guys, like how to get third-party web service functionality to this iics data integration environment. Once we have it here, no, we can use anywhere in iics. Remember that. No? Like I think Karthik was trying to ask one question, right? Like how to make a call of data integration task within what AI. I said by using run cloud task, we could able to do that, which means if we could able to perform this web service within data integration, right, we can get it called in application integration also, and vice versa. In the sense, in AI also, we can build some process which can also be used in data integration. We'll see. Now let us click on this. Yeah, can you see there are two operations over here? Celsius to Fahrenheit, Fahrenheit to Celsius. Like we have formula, right? C by 5 equal to F minus 32 by 9, whatever. There's a formula, right? We all know that. Yeah. Now, let us see what is the corresponding WSDL file for this, right? So, can you see? Put a question mark and WSDL. So, you'll get to see WSDL for this particular conversion, which contains what? Fahrenheit to Celsius. This is the response. This is a request. This is a response. Opposite, Celsius to Fahrenheit and corresponding response. No? This is what? HTTP. Similarly, in SOAP, we have in the bottom. Whatever. So we know this particular WSDL. Guys, please look at this WSDL. Like we talked about theory, right, in the morning. Now we are trying to look at it with a practical example. Yeah? Now copy this URL. So we know what is this WSDL contains, right? Conversion functions. That's all. Now if you go to bottom, we can see messages. Can you see here? These are the SOAP messages and then HTTP. So these are HTTP messages, 4, right? Like response request in out 4, right? And then these are the SOAP messages we can ignore. Then HTTP. That's it. Yeah. And binding also. So binding means where it is located, right? We talked about, no, like bind to IP, bind to name, bind to response, whatever. Yeah. So we can see these are the SOAP things which you can ignore. We can focus on HTTP here, post or whatever, right? So that's it. Yeah. Now we need to know how to supply this particular WSDL and get the response from these conversions, right? Copy this link, guys, all. Yeah. Now let us build. Yeah. First thing, we need to build one business service. It will act like a component, or you can say reusable component. Go to component. Can you see here? Configure operations in a business service. Then use the business service in a mapping with a web service transformation, which means prerequisite to configure web service transformation is what? we need to configure what, or we need to create a business service based on third party web service. That's what it says, right? So click on this. Now you can put here, so which is what business service. So for what, Fahrenheit to Celsius and vice versa. Yeah. And then connection. So you can just click on new supply connection here. So Fahrenheit to Celsius connection. Yeah. Right. Then select WS consumer and select runtime environment. Select authentication. So supply WSDL, copy paste. That's what I'm doing. And you are also same, copy paste. That's all we need to do. So please apply these inputs, guys. I request everyone to supply these inputs. Yeah. Yeah.
Same URL we need to paste in both.
Yes, both same URL. Yeah. Yeah, done, guys. All say okay if it is done. Now we can see connection name, F2C connection, right? Now click on select operation. Click on select. Can you see here? Let's say Fahrenheit to Celsius or whatever. So please select this radio button. And say select. Yeah. So likewise, you can also select other conversion also, like Celsius to Fahrenheit. Yeah. So please select that operation. Yeah, and save it. Yeah. That's it. And close it. So now we know how to create a business service from the scratch based on third party available service, right? Now we need to make use of that web business service to configure web services transformation. Now let us create a new mapping. So click on create. Yeah, now input could be anything, guys. So we supply file which contains some columns. That column will have some values, right? So those values will be taken as input. Let's say Fahrenheit to Celsius. So Fahrenheit Fahrenheit value is supply as input. So it will get a Celsius value, whatever, and vice versa. So let us configure the source, which is flat file. Yeah. Yeah. Then select seq1.txt and then say OK. Yeah. That's fine. So that is done. Now we need to scroll down and select what? Web services transformation, right?
What is the use of source here? Anyway, we are requesting the data from other service.
Where?
I mean, we are
See, for
getting
a
the
given.
data using this web services, right? Business
No.
service.
But see, this does what? Conversion, right? Let's say Celsius to Fahrenheit formula, right? Huh? So we supply, see what it does, it will calculate for a given input. This is a formula, right? Yes or no? Let's say we need the Fahrenheit value. So we need to supply Celsius.
Yeah.
Then it does
So,
calculation.
mm-hmm.
Then you'll get Fahrenheit value. So to supply this, the C value we need to supply from somewhere, right? That's what we are doing it from the file. You got no?
So we can do that using expression as well, or we need that source compulsory.
Some data you supply from anywhere, doesn't matter. That input has to be supplied to web service, right? Fine. So logically we do it from the source. Yeah. Fine. Now let's go to web service. We are trying to configure web service transformation. Yeah. Clear, no? And click on select and select that business service. Yeah. So business service F2C, which is Fahrenheit to Celsius. Yeah. And click on select. And select operation. Can you see here? Fahrenheit to Celsius. Please select that. Then, done guys all?
Yes.
Okay. Now go to request mapping. So on the left side you can see 3 columns. On the right side you can see what you call under body, we've got Fahrenheit to Celsius function where we need to supply Fahrenheit value as input. Yes or no? C1 value we are giving. Yeah. Then you'll get a Celsius value.
So in case if I want to do C1 plus C2, then hello.
Yeah. Sorry. So I hope now you guys have connected C1 to Fahrenheit, right? Yes or no?
Yeah, I was just asking. So if I want to do C1 plus C2,
Then in that case, you need to perform expression and output of expression should be taken as input to this Fahrenheit.
oh, we can't do it in the field mapping of here. Okay.
No, directly no. So that's a manipulation, right? Yeah. Yeah. Fine. So now let's go to response mapping. Here, select root checkbox, map all dissonance. Yeah. That's it. See, all have come in on the right side. So we can see Fahrenheit to Celsius result. This is what we should get the result in the target. Yeah. So make sure that you map from left side to right side. Yeah.
So how did you do this?
Which one?
That yeah, that envelope is coming on the right side, right?
Yeah, click on the checkbox. Can you see envelope? The checkbox, right? Click on that.
Okay.
Then you will have map all dissonance. Click, select that.
Okay.
Then you'll get, yeah. Done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So now let us configure target now. So any connection I can give here. Like let's say we are trying to give what platform connection over here. Yeah. So yeah, reconnect it. Yeah. Now let us say, yeah, now this you guys are aware, right? So how to supply the flat file connection and target. Yeah. What happened? Yeah. Target connection and select. So let us say we have what Fahrenheit to Celsius.txt, right? Yeah, this is done, and map it from web services to target and select envelope radio button. Yeah, fine guys. And say okay. Yeah, that's it. Now save it.
Actually, I lost the connection. Can you tell the last part?
So last part is we need to create a target connection. Yeah, fine. Like select target connection and supply the file name. Yeah, fine.
Okay.
Then, so we can go to this web services. There is a response mapping. Can you see here? Make sure that this is already done. If not done, this is done, right? You can see Fahrenheit to Celsius result, right?
Yes, yes.
If it is done, then we don't need to do anything here. Yeah. So we can see in output fields. So under envelope, this Fahrenheit to Celsius result field. Yeah. That's what we expect the result. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah. Now let us run this. This is starting point for app integration. Sorry.
In the input, what is the data you give? You haven't changed anything in the sample seq.txt, right?
We give C1 column as input to this Fahrenheit.
Only C1.
Yeah, because only one value, right? For each row, one column data, right?
Can you just open that source file once?
We have 147, I think, right? And you will see.
No, might be I missed it.
Okay, 147. C1 column data, right?
Okay, you're sending the same completely again and again.
No, first row 1, second row 4, third row 7, fourth row 7. For every row, this function will be executed, right? That conversion function.
Okay.
Yeah. So now I think we executed it already. Let's see. See, all the rows have been processed. Now let us see the result in the target. Yeah, F2C, we got it. So we got the result, -17, -15, -13, whatever. If you want, we can just verify. So because there is a formula, right? Just to see whether the conversion is right or wrong. So we need opposite, right? So Celsius to Fahrenheit, Fahrenheit to Celsius, opposite. Okay, F minus 32 into 5 by 9. Yeah. So F is what? Let's say 1. Let us calculate. Here it's a open calculator. So F is what? Let's say 1 minus 32 into 5 divided by 9. See, we got minus 17.2. Yes, sir. Right? So same thing I think we got, right? Yes, sir. That's it. Same way other values. Yeah. You got right? Which means this web service is working well. Yeah. Header is empty because we did not map to that header anything. Yeah, that's why it's empty. Second column is what? Current conversion result. So that we got it anyway. Clear, guys, to everyone?
I'm getting some errors.
Errors, no? What is that?
What is missing here?
I don't know. One second. Field mapping is missing. Huh? Where?
Yeah, in target.
Okay.
Source is not mapped, is it?
Go to target.
I think source is not done, right?
Source is done. Huh? This is a target actually.
No,
The error is
source.
in target.
Oh, target.
No, error is no target. You can see, right? Yeah. Connection is not done. Yes.
Is that it?
Yes, apply some name. Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Fantastic. Yeah. Yes, please. Pradeep, you said something?
No, it worked for me.
Okay. How about others, guys? Amit, Avina, Chandan, Dhamni, Karthik, Mangal, Neeta, all. Is it done?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, done.
Okay, fantastic. So that's it, guys. About with this, we know how to make use of WSDL file and how to see the effect of that within IIS environment. So this is the first example, like how to call third-party API or web service, right?
So
That's
one
it, yeah.
question here, Narsima, like suppose let us think in a real-time environment, whatever we are seeing is our dev environment. How to publish this to the next environment?
Now that we do it as part of application integration. Yeah, fine.
Okay.
That anyway I'll talk about when you try to create a process, right? Yeah, it's an empty process with API, without API, right? At the end, we publish it so that others can make use of that process. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So fine. So that's it about what web services transformation. Yeah. So with this, we'll take a break. So remember, this is one of the major input for before we start application integration. Just like it's app integration only, like what we did just now, right? It's a third party service integration. We have done it already. Yeah. Now we need to deal with what hierarchical data, right? So we did not talk about like for example, if we have XML data, how we can take care of getting it parsed, right? Or if we have what we call text file data, how do you convert that to XML? These are two questions, right? Yes or no? Yeah. So those two questions will be answered by using what? Two other transformations, namely hierarchy parser and hierarchy builder. Yeah. So can we do that after break, guys? Is that okay, or will continue? So I'll leave it to you guys. Yeah.
So that hierarchy components will be used where we have this hierarchical structure like parent and child tags. Otherwise, it's not
Exactly.
required, is it?
Yes. Not only that, it's not mandated that we need to use XML for hierarchical stuff, but we can also use it for linear, because in XML you can also specify complete data at root level. Yes, sir, Karthik. Yeah. But if you want, though we have a linear data in XML, we can still get it parsed by using this um, what you call available transformations. Yeah? But it can also be extended to hierarchy. Right?
Okay.
Right. So then let's take a break. We'll meet around 3:45. Right? Yeah.
Yeah. So can you continue, guys? Mangal, Karthik, Neeta, Prabhakar, all.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So let us continue. Yeah. So we know how XML XSD works, right? We have already talked about it. Yeah. Now we need to understand how to make use of it, right? First case, let me share my screen. Yeah. So now, so let's, what am I? So let us start with what the first one, which is hierarchy parser, which means if we have XML data as input, right? How we could able to transfer that particular XML data to what? Relational form. That is the first requirement. To do that, we can use what? Hierarchy parser transformation. Now, the prerequisite to perform those operations, yeah. So we need to understand that, right? So let me just say it. So hierarchy parser. So it's a prerequisite. So we need to create what I call hierarchical schema. No? I repeat, we need to create what I call hierarchical schema. Yeah? So that this particular schema means what? Structure, right? So that this structure will be used as part of hierarchy parser to parse what? XML data, right? That's a question, right? Now, who is going to provide this particular schema or structure? Yeah. The answer is what? Whoever is going to provide the data, right? So they should provide it. If not, based on the XML data, we need to create a metadata. This is what? A structure. Means structure means here XML schema definition. That's what the structure is. So we need to create it, right? So now we are going to talk about what? So we have got XSD, which is ready to use. And then we have got XML data, which is also ready to use. So which means first we need to configure this XSD. Yeah. So where do you do that? Using this particular hierarchical schema within the components, right? So we need to create what? In components, create what? Hierarchical schema. I'll just put test schema, right? And once you create it, then within the mapping, right? You know, where you have XML data. So we refer that particular XSD. So which means XML data would compare with this particular XSD. If it matches, then result will be transferred to a target. Yeah? So that's what happens when it comes to what we call parsing the source system data with the XML form. This is a concept. Yeah? Now, what are those XML files? So we need to understand, right? So let us go to what I call E drive. Just now, I think we copied, right? H folder. Where is that? Yeah, H folder. Within that, we can see HPEMP. Can you see here? So you can just open this in the notepad. This is the XSD. Yeah. In this particular XSD, we can see what root element, which contains EMP details like employee. Within employee, we got a structure like employee ID, name. Within that name, we got a first and last name, it's like a substructure. Yeah. And then we have what is the address. Within that address, we could able to see address elements like address ID, employee ID, line 1, line 2, all that. Yeah. So this is what we can see as part of this particular what we call XSD file, which is employee XSD file. Clear, no? This is XSD part. Now, the next step is what? What is the corresponding data? The corresponding data, we have it in XML. Can you see here? This is going to be the XML data. What we discussed earlier was structure. Can you see data here? Employee. So within employee, our root is what? EMP details. Then within employee, we got a ID. We got a first name, last name. See here, it's matching, right? Then address also we can see, like address ID, employee ID, whatever. This is address we could able to see over here. That's it. So make sure that this particular data is matching with XSD, which is XML schema definition. Clear, no? We understood XML data. We have also understood XSD file. Now the next step, how to make use of it. To do that, remember, so we need to supply the path to that XML file, which is hp source.xml, right? So e source, yeah, hp source. So we can just copy this particular, yeah, these files you can just copy. Yeah, so let's copy this 1, 2, and 3. 3 files, please copy it under where? E source. Yeah. Please copy this. That's it, it is done. Yeah. E source. Now let us create a connection based on what? E source. Yeah. Let us do that. Yeah. First thing. So let us go to new mapping, guys. All. Let us create it. No, before mapping, right? Let us get hierarchical structure. Yeah. That is hierarchical schema, right? Yeah. So go to components, all. Yeah, can you see hierarchical schemas here? Upload an XML schema or an XML or JSON sample file to use with a hierarchy, what you call transformation. Yeah, please select that and supply hierarchical schema for what hierarchy HP, which is hierarchy parser. Yeah. Yeah. Then upload that file. Click on upload, choose file, and go to that location. See source HPEMP. Yeah, please select this, guys. Yeah, fine. So say open. All done, guys. So you can see root element. Then we can see EMP details. Then followed by what we call employee, employee ID, name, first name, last name. Then we have what we call address attributes like address ID, employee ID, line 1, line 2, and so on, right? Fine, right? Say okay. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Done, guys, all? Yeah, and then save it. Done, all? Amit, Avinash, Chandan, all.
Yeah, it's done.
Okay, good, Pradeep. So now let's close this. Okay. Now let us try to build new mapping, guys. So click on create. Now configure source. Yeah. Go to source. So now let us create new connection for e-source, right? That's where we have, right? I'll just put here. So h underscore connection. Yeah. So for hierarchical data, we are doing this. Source. Yeah. Flat file. Random environment. E-source. Yeah. Test it. Yeah. Connection is okay. Say okay. Yeah, this is enough. Yeah. Target we can use existing one. Yeah. So done, guys. All.
Narsna, sorry,
Yes,
can you
please.
please share that connection one?
Okay. We just gave this e source. That's all. Can you see here?
Yes, E and source.
Source. Inside that we
Okay,
have
fine.
these files, right? Yeah.
Okay,
So we have
fine.
already created a source folder, right? Where we copied these files, correct? No? Like HPMP, HP sample data, HP source. These three files are required. Yeah. Now close it. Now supply the file name. What is that file name? Sample data. So we have HP sample data, right? This is the one. Like we have already seen this file, right? Can you see? eSource HP source.xml. Yeah. So which means using fat file only, we supply this and we will get it mapped to what hierarchy parser. That will take care comparing XML file data with XSD, right? So this is a path we gave here. Yeah. Fine. Select this HP sample data file. All guys.
For us, it will not work, right? Because we copied the source and H under the source. So we need to
No,
modify that part.
no. Do one thing. Just under E drive, right? Create a source folder.
Yeah, I changed it.
No, create a source folder, copy all H files to this location, source. That's all. It will work.
Yeah, I did that.
Done. Oh, fantastic. So then say OK. That's it. Now let us use what? Hierarchy parser transformation. Now we need to configure this. Incoming fields, we don't worry now. Input settings. Can you see, guys? So you can select a file. See, we need to specify the schema. One, we can create it from here. Second, we can also refer it. Yeah, because we have already what you call made it ready, right? We can just select it. Yeah. So click on select default. Extract. See, hierarchical schema HP. So please select that. Then say select. Yeah. That's all. So we can go to input field selection. We don't have anything here. So we need to map it. So map source to hierarchy parser. Yeah.
So, sorry, for the incoming fields, can you please show again? Incoming field, input set
Where source are here.
for the hierarchy parser.
Now we still have to do it. We'll do it now. Yeah. So maximize this, map this. Yeah. Which is path to input. Incoming fields nothing. Only we'll have path only. Yeah. We have not done anything. Got right? Input settings only we did. We just referred this file. Select radio button, a file radio button. Select and supply that file name, which we configured already. Got no?
1 minute. Hierarchical
Okay.
schema HP.
Yes.
Okay.
Click on select. Yeah. Go to that location and select that hierarchical schema. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, fantastic. Now, next step, input field selection. So we have a path, right, from the source. So please map it to what input. Yeah.
I'm not getting that path name below
Yeah,
field
can you please
name.
share? Yeah, please share it, ma'am. Let's see. Probably would have not mapped source to hierarchy parser. Yeah. So minimize this. Go to that mapping. Yeah,
Which
mapping
map?
is not done. Source to hierarchy parser. Map it. Connection. Yes. Perfect, madam. Now you'll get it. Oh, wait. What is the name here? You got some different name. 1 second.
So inside like this, we need to
That is
select this
okay.
file.
No. Open your file, sample file. Go to File Explorer. This is header. Huh? Header is missing. Huh? No. SP sample data. Yes, perfect. Path is there, and this is okay. Fine. Now go to your source in a mapping. Mapping. Okay. Go to mapping. Mapping.
Mapping.
Last, yeah. Last one, huh? Yes. Now minimize this. Select click on source, madam. Not yet. Click
Okay.
on source. Click on source. Now go to properties. Yeah, let's see what you have done here. 1 second. 1 sec. You gave what? Oh, you gave some wrong one. That's a problem.
Okay, so here we need to give sample one, sample data.
Exactly. Very fantastic. That's correct, madam.
Okay, sorry.
Yes. Now, yes. Now go to minimize this. Go to mapping. Now select parser, madam. Hierarchy parser. Maximum this. Input settings. That's okay. Yeah, now it has come. Input field selection. Next one. That is perfect. Now field mapping. Now I can do it. Field mapping. Map it. Path to input. Yes, perfect, madam. That's all. Yeah. From here I'll explain from my system. Yeah. Yeah. So now we got the data from the source, because after mapping, right, whatever is in the path, right, you'll get it, which is XML file. Now the next step, field mapping. So expand this, map all descendants. Click on this checkbox, select map all descendants. You can see, right? See, all the attributes have come in, like employee ID, first name, last name, all that. Yeah.
Hey,
So
Narasimha,
if
can
you
you
have to
just
do any
show?
Yes, please.
Narasimha, can you just show the source? I missed that part.
Okay, 1 second. This one, right? Okay. Go to source. We create a new connection, madam. So which is pointing to e source, source.
Okay,
Because
okay.
we have
And we
files
have
on
to give
that.
that sample data. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Exactly. You are right, madam. Yeah.
So Narasimha, if I have to do some transformation there, how to do that?
Where, Pradeep?
While mapping, you did all map descendants, right?
You want to do some transformation, huh? Where? Before
Yes, in
parser or
the
after parser?
no, before parser itself, if you go to the field mapping, we just give all descendants, right?
Yes. So we selected map all descendants. Yes, you are right.
Yeah,
That's
here
what we
if we
did.
want to do anything for any particular field, can we do here itself?
No. So if you want to do it, then do that manipulation by connecting this hierarchy parser to something else. That's one way. Something means expression. And second way is what? Take this what XML file data directly and manipulate by using expression and store it in again XML. Got right? Yes,
So
sir.
can't we do it here itself?
Now here logical is not recommended. We don't do it. See here,
okay,
it will just compare XML data with XSD and does parsing. That's all it does, nothing else.
Okay,
Yeah?
got it. Thank you.
So fine. Prior to that, we have to take care logically. Yeah, fine. Okay. So now let us try to map this to a target. Can you see here EMP details, right? We have seen this EMP details somewhere. Where, guys? Can someone answer this question? We have seen this EMP details. Yeah. Can you see here this one? Root element, EMP details. Yeah. Right, no? So that we are trying to map. Within that, we have got employee ID, first name, last name, address details, right? So that's what we have it. say okay. And then supply target details. Yeah. Fine. So here you can supply what so hierarchy parser hp underscore result dot txt. Done, guys. Say okay. That's all. Yeah. That's all about this. Yeah. This is zoom in, zoom out. Huh? Save it. So mapping name you can give here. Mapping underscore HP, which is hierarchy parser. Okay. Save it. Yeah. Then yeah, if you look at the content, right? So we talk about all the transformations. Then task I need to cover, synchronization task or whatever, I'll just cover it. And then parameterization is pending. And this anyway we are covering now. All will be covered now. Task flows, that's it. Admin part. Yeah. That anyway admin you can take it tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, see here, one row got processed. Now let's go to target. And look at the result. Yeah, can you see guys here? Now we got first name, last name, and then address elements. That's all. You know, which means it's converted what? XML data to simple flat file, which is relational form. Yeah. I hope everyone has got the same result. Yes or no?
I don't see the data. I only see the header.
Oh, which means there's something wrong. Can you please share, madam? One second. Okay. Hierarchy parser. Open properties menu. No, hierarchy. Click on hierarchy parser. This is okay. Hierarchy parser, not this. Yeah. Click on that. Now one by one. Input settings. First one. Input settings. First one. Input settings. Yeah. This is perfect. The schema one. Oh, you have given buffer, madam. You need to select file. Click on file, madam. Do it again. Select and do it. Same, right? Schema. That's okay. One sec. Yeah, select it, madam. That's correct. Oh, there's a lag, looks like, right? Say okay. Now go to input field selection. Wait. Yeah, mapping should be done. Now go to mapping. Connect source to hierarchy parser, madam. No, source to hierarchy parser is not done. Mapping. Yes. Now map this path to input. Perfect, madam. Go to field mapping. One second. All are there, huh? Where? Some are missing. I think all are there. That's fine, I think. Yeah. Go to map target, madam. Hierarchy parser to target. Select EMP details. Is it what you have done earlier, madam?
Yeah, the same thing.
Same thing, huh? Then?
Yeah. Same
Then
thing.
where?
The only thing is like I didn't select file over there.
That is okay. Click on target. See what is the name. What you have done in target. Just name, right? Yeah, that's fine. Done it. Okay.
At the time of target, it has to show the EMP details, right?
Yes, that's
Yeah,
a
it
root
did.
element. Root element. It's done, huh? So refresh this one. Yeah, it is processed. Right? One
Yeah,
row is
button
there.
processed. Yeah. Yeah, now I got it. Okay.
Fine. So now let me share my desktop. Yeah, guys, all are done, huh? Karthik, Neeta, Prabhakar, Pradeep, all.
Nasima, if you could summarize this now, because like I'm not getting what is happening here.
No, okay. So just to summarize, right, Prakash. So our goal is to parse XML data. Yes or no? That's the first point, right? So parse XML data, right? That is our goal. To do that, we need to create a structure. Yeah? If you already have it, use it. Yeah? Create a structure or use it if available. Yeah? Correct, no? So which is what XSD file we call XML schema definition. Yeah? So XSD ready. Now once it is ready,
It's already submitted, right? I think close time. Proposal is done. Yeah, I think they had all also.
guys, please go on mute. There is some problem. Yeah, XSD is ready. Now we need to map XML to what? XSD. Yes or no? Yeah. So to do that, first step, we need to create what I call hierarchical schema. Yeah. Where do you do that? In components. We have already done it. Yes or no? Here, no? So far, structure is ready. Now, second step, we need to create a mapping. For what? To map XML to XSD. To do that, so what we have got XML data in disk, right? Yes or no? XML data is part of what? Disk, some location. Yeah. Now we need to point that location. So that's where, so we have given the path in text file, which is pointing to this particular B source. Yeah. So hp underscore emp dot xml, right? This file is there. So we need to map this file to what we call XSD. So that is what need to be done, right? So to do that, So we need to start getting into what I call usage of file, which is source, then followed by hierarchy parser, where we refer XSD. Yes or no? Then once we do that, next step is what? This guy does comparing XML data with XSD. If it matches, then data will be transferred to a target. So that is what we have done, nothing else. Clear, no? Convert XML data to a relational data, which is a flat file.
Okay.
Yeah? So which means we are simply what we are trying to do here. XML data will compare with the structure. If it matches, data will be transferred. That's all. It's as simple as that. Yeah?
So it's like validate the incoming request and process for.
That's it. Validate incoming data against with the XSD.
Yeah.
If it matches, data will be transferred to a target. That's all it does. Nothing else, right? Clear, no? Yeah. So now other way, in the sense, let us say there is a or there are text files with a parent-child relationship. I repeat, let's say there are two input files, two input text files. Yeah. So then these two text files are what I've got parent-child relationship. Yeah. So I repeat, these two input files have got parent-child relationship or master-child relationship. Yeah. So master contains what? Header. Master or parent contains a header like a name followed by some details. Yeah? And child contains detailed data, which is a name which should match, right? And other details. That's it. So now, if we have this kind of input data, how are we going to convert this data to what? XML data. Right? Which means simple terms, convert text to what? XML. That's a question. To do that, we have got another transformation which we call hierarchy builder. Yes or no? Build, which means we are trying to build hierarchy. Yeah? How do you build it? In form of XML. So to do that, we need to follow steps. What are those steps that we are going to talk now? Before we talk about it, is that concept clear, guys? Here, if we have input data in the form of what? Text files with parent-child relationship, that need to be what we call converted to XML. How do you do that? By using what? Hierarchy builder transformation. Now, we are building hierarchy. So where do you represent hierarchy? In XML. Which means simple, convert text to XML. That is what we are going to do by using what? Hierarchy builder transformation. Concept clear, guys, to everyone? Yeah. Now steps. So configure. First configure what? First step is what? Configure what I call hierarchical schema. Same as earlier. Hierarchical schema. Based on what? Based on XSD, which is XML schema definition. I repeat, configure hierarchical schema based on XSD, which is hierarchical schema definition. Yeah. So done, right? First step is done, which is component is ready. Is ready to use. Now, second step, build mapping or create a mapping. Yeah. In that, what we do, there will be two sources, namely source 1 and source 2. Source 1 is what? A parent, and source 2 is what? A child. Clear, no? Now we configure this source 1, source 2, location, right? We specify location and configure this and configure. Okay? The same thing we do here for source 2 also. Specify the location and get it configured, right? That's all we need to do, right? So now once it is done, which means what? Configuring two sources. The next step is what? We need to build, or we need to use what? Hierarchy builder, which does what? Comparing these two files against with what XSD, because we supply XSD here. Yes or no? Like hierarchy parser we did, right? It compares these two files data, which is a parent-child relationship with XSD. If it matches, you'll get the data in the target in the form of what? XML. Yeah. So that's what happens as part of this particular hierarchy builder transformation, right? So now let us try to perform that practically so that you will understand much better. Before we get there, if anybody's got any questions on this particular concept, please let me know.
So the input files, do they need to be in the header, like CSV format or something?
Text files. It could be CSV, text, or whatever, doesn't matter. So they should have what? Parent-child relationship. That's all. Yeah.
If you can show the example
Yeah,
files.
that's what I'm going for. If this concept is clear, I'm going to get there. Yeah. Now let's go there.
Yeah.
So go to E drive. Okay. Here we have already. So first thing is what? Can you see SEQ names? First one, company address, First National Bank and corresponding address. First file, right? Yes or no? Simple text file. This is clear, no? Second, details. Yeah, open this. Can you see here? We can just put two files next to each other. Can you see here? Left side, company name. Right side also we have company name. Name matching, right? First National Bank, but many records in the detail file, one record in a master file. Yes or no? So that's it. Other details we have like a department, building, room, whatever in the detail file. Second entry, Jackson Industry. We got two entries in the detail file. It's a simple way to represent parent-child relationship between one file with another file. Clear, no?
Yeah. So only in this format it should be, right? That is what you're saying, input. We cannot have any text file like JSON format and all. Will it accept?
JSON is superset of XML, right? So which means we are going to convert to JSON or XML. That's the result.
Okay.
Narasimha, sorry for asking late. I have a question in the previous thing also. See, when we did a transformation, right, from XML, it has directly transformed to the text, right? So what if I want XML as output? I gave XML, but it is still writing text only.
See, our goal is to convert XML to relational. It could be a table or it could be a file. That is our goal. The previous example. XML is input, right? It's not output.
Yeah.
Correct, no?
XML is
We are
input, but in
converting.
target.
Target, yes. Target, we select a relational data. Yeah.
Relational data.
Yeah.
Where,
so for example,
where actually?
So you will have that. One second.
Yeah, here in the target.
So can you see here? Relational fields here on the right side.
Got it.
Yes
Yeah.
or no? Yeah.
Yes. Now I understand.
Fine. So now let us. Okay, we are here, right? Yes. These files I think we all have understood, right, guys? Master file and child file or detail file. Yes or no? Yeah. This is a master, and this is the detail file. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we need to take these two files as input and build an XML file. That is our goal. To do this, one, we have to have XSD. So let us go to what source. I closed it. Okay. Source is s.xsd file. Yeah. So you have s.xsd under heads, guys. S.xsd. This one, second, third. Yeah, these three files we need to copy to what source folder. Yeah, we already have it. So please copy it. Yeah. Why we are copying? Because we don't need to create a connection again because of some other location, right? To save time. That's all we are doing, nothing else. Yeah? Now structure. Can you see here the structure, which is what? Again XSD, which contains what you call name, contains name, address, and employee data contains what? Employee ID, department ID, and subdivision. Then we have building room. That's it. This is a simple way to present what we call XSD based on our input data. Yeah. This is the company name, right? Yes or no? Then we have an address. Yes or no? In the detail file, we have got these details like employee, department, subdivision, building room. That's all, nothing else. Yeah. Clear, guys? Yes or no? Yeah. So yeah, let me try to open the files again. Can you see here? Name, address. So we can see name, address here. Yes or no? Yeah. This is over. Next is what? Details. See here, employee ID, department, building room. So employee ID, department, subdivision, building room. So we can see all. Right? Yes or no? Is it matching or not with the source data? Right? Yes. Yeah. So now we have got SSD ready. Now let us try to create hierarchical schema based on this XSD. Yeah? So let us try doing it. Fine, guys. Yeah.
Simba, if we don't have any XSD file, like
We need to create it.
okay, like do we have a provision like creating an XSD file?
Yeah, you will get lot of sample files in Google. Take that syntax and create based on our data. Yeah. Or we also have got tools. If you supply input files, it will create XSD. Yeah. Fine.
Okay.
So there are many ways. Yeah. Clear, no? Yeah. Now let us try doing it practically. Fine. What is the first step, guys? We need to create hierarchical
Parser.
hierarchical schema, right? Yes. Please go to new components and select hierarchical schema. All, guys. Select and click on what? Create. Hierarchical schema. I'll just put here. So hierarchy builder. Yeah. There, guys. And click on upload. We have SSD file, right? We need to upload that. Choose file. Go to your location and select what? Yes. Yeah. Say open. So we can see same structure, no? Say okay. That's it. So employees is going to be the root element. And save it. Here guys, this part is clear, no? Like how to create hierarchical schema from the scratch based on existing XSD file. This I think we have done it already. Second time we are doing. Now let us try to create what? A mapping. Yeah. So go to mappings, create. Yeah. Yeah. Now, so there are two sources, right? Source 1 and source 2. Let us remove this link. Yeah. Then one target. In between, we are going to make use of hierarchy builder. This one. Let us organize multiple objects within this mapping workspace. Yeah. Two sources, one hierarchy builder, one target. Yeah. Done, guys? Yeah. Now select, now map, sorry, configure this hierarchy builder. Output setting, because output is XML, right? So this is what we need to configure. So please click on output settings. Click on select. Click on default. Extract. Select this schema for hierarchy builder. Yeah. Then click on select. Yeah. That's it. So we don't need to do anything beyond this here for now. Now let us configure the source. Yeah, before that hierarchy builder is done, guys. All we just pointed to that hierarchical schema. That's all we did now, right?
Narasimha, just one question. What was the difference between this hierarchy builder and hierarchy parser that we used earlier?
Hierarchy parser input is XML. Hierarchy builder output is XML. See, the concept of XML is what? See, if you say parser, we are reading. Simple English meaning. Parsing in XML context, reading. So hierarchy parser, which means reading hierarchical data. It's as simple as that. But no, now build. Build means what? Create. What we are trying to create? XML based on text files. In this case, we are trying to do. That's it. There, no?
Got it. Yeah.
In this case, XML is input. In this case, XML is output. You got, no? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Fine. Now hierarchy builder is done, right? Now let us configure source 1. Click on source 1, all guys. Now maximize this. E source we need to give, right? That connection. So we give what H connection, right? Yes. And select. Supply what first file, no? SEQ names. Please select that file. Say okay. Yeah. Fine. Then select second source. Select connection. Select second file. Which is detail file. Yeah. That's it. So you can
These
just
files we
verify
have
this.
copied from. Hi, Narsia.
H folder to source folder.
Already copied, but in my folder.
So
I'm not
there'll
getting
be
this.
e-source folder, they'll be there, right? Yes or no? They're there, no?
Source
But
folder,
this
yes.
connection, you would have select this connection, you need to select the right one.
I'm not getting the files while.
Yeah, please share it,
selecting.
madam. We'll see. Can you please share it, madam?
Yes.
Okay. So did you copy? Go to File Explorer, madam. Go to H folder. H folder. Okay. Oh, they are part of this, right? You already copied.
Yeah, I already copied inside source.
When did you do that?
Actually, last time when we, they
Oh, that time you
inside
copied,
the
huh?
yes,
Okay,
yes.
fine. Okay. Go to your mapping, madam. Let us see there. Yeah. So yeah, cancel this. Yeah, now click on view. Click on view, madam. Yeah, view. Wait. It is pointing to e source, right? Yeah. Is it right? The spelling. Say close, man.
Yeah, last time it was picking the files from here.
Now click on, okay, select it. Surprise. Click on select. Scroll down, man.
So
It is there,
for
no?
the first, yeah, it is there. So for the first, I need to select this one, and for the second source, I need to select, right?
Yes, perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, please select it now itself.
Sorry, thank you.
Yeah, so now yeah. Now let us get in here. So we can also preview the data. Can you see here? Bank, ID, other details, employee. So now let us map it. Map source 1, then map source 2. Correct, no? We can also map target. That's all. Now, this mapping is done, guys. From source to hierarchy builder, from hierarchy builder to a target. Yeah. Yeah. So now let's go to hierarchy builder. Input settings, nothing. Output settings, we have done. Incoming fields, you have all right, which is source 1, source 2. You can see source 1 and source 2. Now field mapping. Yeah, can you see here? Expand this, yeah, and expand this, expand this, expand this also, expand this also, expand this also, right? All done. Now we need to build primary key foreign relationship, right? So to do that, can you see company name? There is a key button here. Click on that. It's a primary key. Yeah, please do that. Against company name, click on key. Yeah, so you will get another window, right? Say okay. Same thing, we need to do, go to source, second source, click on that, select foreign key. That's all. This is how we build a linkage between these two files. Yeah. Clear, guys, to everyone?
Can you show again, please? I just missed it.
Under source 1, company name is there, right? You can see key here. Click on that.
No, not this one. How this came actually? Do I
How
need to
this
give
came?
anything?
Yeah, no, nothing. So we have already given this output settings, right? This file, is it given?
Okay.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
required.
it's given.
Once you provide this, then only you'll get this. Yeah.
But left side, I'm not getting anything.
Then you would have not mapped it. Can you please share it? Yeah, please share it. Let's see. Which is not mapped. Go to mapping, Pradeep.
Field mapping.
Mapping. Go to mapping. Mapping is not there.
This.
That was the problem.
Oh, sorry.
You're right.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay.
So are we, so company name of the first source we are marking as primary key, right?
Fantastic, Prakash, you are right.
And what about the second, which one we have to select as a primary key?
Company name.
Name, right?
Can you see company name here? This is a primary key. Can you see here?
Yeah.
Then under second source, we can see name.
Right.
That's a foreign key.
A foreign key. Okay.
Yes, foreign key, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
And any mapping we have to do with the right hand side?
Now that we'll talk about it. This is done, huh? Primary key,
Yes.
foreign key. All right.
Yes.
We'll go step by step. Yeah. Now expand this. See, we got all the right side attributes, right? Now we need to map it. Company name to name. Done, right? Address to address. Done, right? And then employee ID to employee ID. Department to department. Building to building. Room to room. That's all. Yeah. This is how we need to map it.
So if we have some business logic, so if that employee ID contains this particular number, then only we have to map or something. If we have some like that conditions, how we should map.
So that we cannot do it here. So
Okay.
that is static, no? That's the manipulation part. We have to do it before we get here.
Okay, so after manipulation only we have, so hierarchy
Exactly.
building would be only the root element and chained elements planning. Other than that, any
Exactly.
transformations or anything we have to do
No,
before only.
nothing. Yes, perfect. Yeah. So here we are trying to connect relational to what hierarchy, remember. Yeah. That's all we are doing, nothing else. Yeah. Now let's go to target.
Yeah, Narasimha, for employee ID and department, the mapping is not coming.
Can you please share it? Wait. What you're doing? Wait. 1 second. Open this. Department. Huh? Click on department and map to department. No, you need to drag it properly. Correct. What is that error?
The parent of the group mapped to this is not the same as parent of the group.
No, 1 sec. I think you have done some wrong mapping. Address you gave something, right? Address, so address to address, right? Employee. Hmm? Employee, just try. What is that error? Parent of the group map the element. Okay, there's a mismatch here. That's the primary key, huh? That's okay.
Yeah.
Bottom is foreign key. That's also right. 1 second. That's a good problem.
The source is changed, right? I think check that again. So source one primary key, source two foreign key, right?
No, this is fine. I don't see a problem. Employee department, right? So, okay. These two are not mapping. What are you doing? Say yes.
No, something is coming.
Okay, 1 second. Can you please? Okay, 1 second. Okay.
I think in this stage it is not.
No. These elements, there is a mismatch. So can you please close this? Close means go to mapping. Yeah, 1 second. Remove that hierarchy builder.
Complete.
Yeah, remove that. And okay, let it be there. 1 second. Yeah, let us. Where is that X? Yeah, go to that properties, output settings. Yeah, like that and select. That is done properly, right?
Right.
What access did you
Yeah.
used? That's S only, right? Click on
Yeah,
view.
this is correct.
Click on view. 1 sec. Yeah, that's correct only. Yeah, fine. Close this. Save it. Okay. 1 sec. Now map source to hierarchy builder. And hierarchy builder to target. That's okay. Now go to hierarchy builder. Field mapping. Expand it. Okay. Same thing, right?
But here it's showing source to. Okay. That company name, this name, right?
Yeah. Try to map employee ID first. Employee ID.
No, it is
Yeah.
coming.
Somewhere you did mistake last time. But what is that? That link was not proper, I think. Yeah, I think it's working now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, so let's go, guys. So now let us configure target. Yeah. Okay. Supply. Okay, hierarchy. Builder underscore dot txt. Please apply this.
So again, we are sending it as a TXT only, customer.
Enter what?
So what if I want it as an XML?
This is XML only. Target will be
No, but
XML.
if
Even
I
if it's
give the static,
no,
but
even if we give text also, result will be XML only. So we can give XML. That's also fine. Yeah.
no, but in the XML there is a field called output. It is coming. If you can run it, you will see that.
Okay, let's see that. Maybe that syntax problem. That's okay. Yeah. But we should get data properly. Yeah. Let's see that. Yeah. Because output is a field. What's what you call field, right? So because of that, you'll be getting that. Yeah. So let us run. All set to run now. Mapping name. Mapping underscore HB hierarchy builder. Save it and run. Yeah. These things would take time because link, no, primary key, foreign key. So they will hamper the performance.
Shall I show you my screen?
Yes, please. Yeah, it is successful. So it's working.
So if you are seeing my screen, like I just gave this, and this is the output I got. So I gave it as an XML, but when I opened it in the WordPad, I can see this thing is coming. This is not a valid XML, right?
So in that case, if you want to open XML editor, right, we need to say no header in the target.
Oh, wait, actually.
Go to your mapping and see whether it comes or not. Go to
In the
target.
target you're saying?
Formatting options. Header. Where is the header?
There is no header. I saw that. Do we
No,
need to
one
give
second.
it as XML file instead of flat file here?
No, we can give it.
Connection?
That's not a problem. That doesn't matter anyway. So one sec, cancel this. That auto generate you can do. Select auto generate.
Where?
That is fine. So we don't need to worry about this header part, Pradeep. We got data, right? Yeah.
But for us to understand, that's it.
Okay. That header you need to take out. No header you need to select in the target. That's the answer to that question. But where to select? I think this formatting option we should have it. Not here.
Like, do I need to change it? Anything in this one? I'm
No,
just
no, no,
checking.
no, 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 no. Here nothing need to be changed. Formatting options. Here only you can select what field labels. Can you see? Import from first row you're doing, right? Select auto generate, see what happens. So that's one thing. Or else import from row 0 you can put 0 or from 2, whatever. Yeah. So that's just syntax thing. So now let me also see the result. Yeah, it's output. So we got the result. One second, let me share it. Okay, whatever Pradeep has got, right? Same thing only we'll get. So yeah. Where is that? Yeah. Can you see, guys? So you could able to see this is a header. Yeah, for XML. So this we have to take out. Yeah. So then we can see employees. There's a root, right? Then First National Bank, address, and first data till what? Till you can see what this one. This is the first row, right? Then next row starts from here, ends here. That's it. Yeah. There are two rows in this particular source data, right? Two what do you call banks. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, fine. No, so this is perfect data wise. So his question was, can you open XML editor? That was his question, right, Pradeep? Yes or no? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So that is okay. That we care about data. We don't care about format or whatever. Yeah. So.
But suppose if I have to send the same to the another, suppose any other process post that we need to alter the file, right? Because it is not a proper XML.
Yes. So we need to alter in the sense in between we have to what do you call remove that output or whatever. So that we have to take care. Not only that, here also there is a problem. Yeah. So this also we
Yeah.
have to take care. Yeah. So these are the two places we have to take out that. Yeah. See
So
this
is there
hierarchy
anything
building.
to do with the builder format where we built, right? Like last time you said relational. So do we need to do any changes there?
No, 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 we have not done. See, this is done by Informatica. It's not our job, right? Our job is just to supply the input, and they take care. They, in the sense, hierarchy builder, they have to take care. Informatica guys. Yeah. If it is not coming, means they have to take care. You just have to raise a bug. They have to fix the code. You got no?
What my thought here is we are just printing the text. Is there any option giving the media type to the output payload? I mean output like
Yeah, that was my question.
No,
yeah.
oh, here we don't have it. Output we can give XML also .xml. Still, you'll get the result in this form only. Or we can also have what you call some other transformation to convert this to normal XML form. Yeah, fine.
Even auto generate is not working, Narasimha. Even auto generate also is giving output.
Yeah, that's correct. So, yeah, that's nice. Equal to that only, but because you give header starts from 1, right? If it is other than 1 means yes, they'll differ. And that's okay. So this, yes, this not generating, which can be opened in XML editor, right? So that's therefore they have to take care. Hierarchy builder. Yeah, fine. But anyway, so we don't need to worry about that in the sense we got data, right? We got two rows, yeah, in XML. Yeah. This is 1.0 and whatever. So it starts from here, open quotes, right? And close
So
here.
I'm seeing something XML target converter somewhere. Is there any specific introduction to
There are many
XML target
converters. There are many converters in the what you call Google, but the problem is hierarchy builder itself is a converter. Yes, sir.
Yes.
This itself is a converter, right? It has to take care. So that informatic will take care. Yeah, fine. So that's fine. It's not our job anyway. So we don't need to worry about that. Yeah? But anyway, we got data, right? In XML form. That syntax header part, that they have to take care. Fine. Otherwise, we can also tweak it by changing this, what you call head. We add some transformation, remove first line, in between some extra things, take out. That thing we have to, as a workaround, that's not a right solution. Fine then. So let's move on to next topic, guys. We have many topics to cover. So next is what structure parser transformation. That's also one of the important transformation. Yeah. Let us say so far we dealt with what structured data. Now the next question, can we take care of unstructured data? Answer is yes. For example, let us say in this particular what we call a source folder, we got one example task log, session log, right? So this is unstructured form. Yes or no? Now we need to convert this to what? Structured form. How do you do that? So this particular structure parser transformation is going to help us on doing that, right? But prerequisite to perform that is what we need to build what you call intelligent structure model as part of the components. So this particular intelligent structure model would make use of AI, artificial intelligence, which is based on that Claire architecture would work. Yeah. Let us do that. Yeah. So theory part for tomorrow morning I'll talk about. Let us build it. Yeah. So select intelligent structure model, guys. Yeah. Click on create. So you can put IS model _1, right? So click on choose file. Select task log. Yeah. It is part of source, right? It will be part of H, copy to source. Yeah. Yeah. Say open and click on discover structure. So this will take care of converting relational or XML, whatever, right? We could able to see it here. Yeah. It's XML form. It's a structured form, right? It's already doing it. Yeah. It's like a prediction, right? ML and AI, they all would work based on what? Predictions. Yeah. So that's it. And save it. Yeah. Now we need to refer this model as part of structured parser transformation. Yeah. So let us to do that again. We need to have one more file, which is a log path, where we specify this source whatever. Yeah. So let us try doing it. Let us build a mapping, guys. Go to new mappings, mapping and create. Yeah. Yes.
We have
So
selected task log file.
yes,
Task log.
that is as part of IS model, right?
Okay.
Intelligent structure model. Here we need to do something else. Yeah, fine. So where is that structure cursor? Yes. Drag and drop structure cursor over here, right? Fine, right? Maximize this. Now, can you see here? We need to configure this. So select and specify IS model. Yeah, IS model 1, right? And click and select. That's it. That's the first step we need to do. Now let us. Yes,
Hello.
please.
While for the IS model, I am getting some error.
Oh,
like
please share it.
While saving, I am getting some error.
Please save it. Please share it,
Yes.
madam. I don't know what is that problem. Let us see. Okay. Discover structure is done, right? Click on save. Did you come? No, click on discover structure. Ah, that is not done. Wait. Yeah. Now click save.
Okay.
Yeah, it's done, madam. Close it. Yeah. So
Where we should add that intelligent model?
In mapping, huh?
Yeah, in the structure parser, where we should add?
Yeah, that's what I'm showing you. Can you see here? Structure parse my system.
Yeah.
So there is a structure parser. Click on that and click on select.
Okay.
And supply that model. Yeah. Fine, no?
Yeah.
So yeah, now let us configure source. Yeah. Go to source connection, which is where we have this hierarchy, right? Yes. So file will be here log path, right? Somewhere we have, yes. Please select this thing, guys. Log path. So log path, I think we have already seen it. What does it contain? It contains eSource h task log.txt, which means eSource within that h within that task log. Yeah. Let us not change that. Anyway, we have structure, right? Let's use that folder structure. Yeah. Say okay. Done, no? Yes. Now let us map source to structured parser. Yeah. Now let's configure this incoming fields. We have log path, field mapping. We need to map it here. Log path to file path. Please do that. Done, guys. Then we can see output fields, whatever. Yeah, we have got element, right? That's where we have 5 attributes in the target.
So in the source, what is that we have to give here?
Log path. Yeah. Can you see here? Log path.txt.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, so now map structure parser to target. Select element. Yeah. Yeah, say okay. And save it. Yeah. So target is not configured, right? Let us configure this.
Sorry, after we add the source, what is the next thing?
So next thing we need to configure structure parser. Yeah. So we just
Okay.
have to go to field mapping, map log path to file path.
Okay.
Just drag it.
Is
So you
that
can
only
see
thing?
map. Yeah.
Only thing?
Done.
This only. Okay, I need to do it.
Yeah, just drag and drop here. Yeah.
So in the output field, we need to specifically select that elemental.
Yeah, now, yes. So no, we don't need to do anything here. I've just shown it. We don't need to do anything here. Now go to target. Yeah. When you map, see here, when you try to map from structure parser to target, right? That time you need to select element. You got no?
Got it.
So let me delete it. So let's say if we map it, right? So here we need to select element. Yeah, because target we expect attributes from element root. Yeah, a root element. Clear, no? Yeah. So mapping structure cursor. Yeah. Go to target. Specify target connection. Target file. Yeah. So you can put here structure parts are result. txt.
So here again, the structure parser is giving multiple outputs, right? Again, when you map it to target, it will become text only, right?
Text only, yes. See,
Yeah,
here
in the
the goal is
structure
what?
parser.
No. Here the goal is what? To convert unstructured to structure. That is our goal here, Pradeep.
Got it.
Okay. So it could be relational. We can also have target relational table. That's also possible. Yeah. Fine. And save it. That's all, guys. Let's run this. Yeah. So shouldn't be part of target, right? Yeah. So that's it, guys, about structured parser. Yeah. Now let us create one
Can you
relational
show,
connection.
Can you show the
like,
output?
can you show the input and output what we achieved based on structure?
Okay. See, these are the fields, right? Value 1, token, date, time, value 2. So see, this output file is what comma separated values. Yes or no? Yeah. Input
Yeah.
is not. Input is an unstructured form. Clear, no? So
Okay.
let me open the
Yeah.
input. Yeah. So source task log, right? Yes. This is an unstructured form, right? It has been converted to structured form with a comma delimiter, right?
Right.
That's all. Yeah. So now let us start getting into how to build a relational connection, guys. So we have not done an example database, right? Let us go to
My mapping got failed. I'll just share my screen.
That's okay, fine. Yeah, let's focus on connection. I think you got that concept, no?
Yeah.
So if you want, yeah, you can just share it because I thought of covering one more topic. Yeah, share it anyway. Let's see. Where is that? Source h. That file is not there. Under source h, tasklog.txt is not there. Go to File Explorer. No, File Explorer. Oh, you are opening too many things. So, what, Manmohan? Source h, click on h. Nothing is there. That's the problem. Copy this file, tasklog.txt. Yeah, paste it under. Oh my God, you are using mouse like anything. Paste it. Control C, Control we can do. No. Yeah, that's fine. Now you can rerun. One more. So that's it. Yeah. So you don't need to think. It's a path problem, right? Yeah. So
Narsi,
that's all.
hello.
Yes, madam.
Sorry, but I'm not getting the output, only getting the values, like value token, date, time, value.
Only header, right? No
Yeah.
data. What, madam? I think you got last time also similar issue, right? You got the header, no data, right? At that time you selected buffer, if I remember correctly. Correct, madam?
No,
Mangal.
no, Swati did that. Swati did that, I
Swati,
think.
yeah, okay, fine. Someone has done it. Okay, fine, madam. This is here. Look at here. No. Go back. That field mapping. There's a problem here. Field mapping. The mapping is not done properly. You mapped it to something else. One second. See, you map log path to data. It should map to file path, madam. Just clear the mapping, madam. No. Clear the map. Go to right side. Yeah, clear it, madam. Yeah, clear that. Clear mapping. Yes. Now map log path to file path, madam. Perfect. Now save it. That was the problem actually, right?
Okay. Okay. Sorry.
So now you can just save and rerun, madam. Yeah, fine. So simple. See, if you get only header, no, somewhere you have done mismapping. That's all. It's as simple as that. Yeah. Or selected wrong option. Yeah. Yeah.
So Narasimha, one small question before going to the next one. So in the structure parts, in this unstructured data, right? What I try to do is added one more field at the end. So I need to do the discover again.
No, we need to create that intelligent structure model again and then recreate this. Yeah.
But it is not taking the names; it is just taking as value too. So is there anything you did in the background?
No, actually, you know what? You need to create a discover that structure.
I did that. Sorry, if you are seeing my screen, right? See, I just in the task log the text I added three columns, three fields like past, field, past. Then I did discover structure, the value scheme, but here the field name is showing as value 2. How to
That is
change
okay,
it?
right? See, it will create a separate field if needed, or else no. You
Okay.
got right. Which means
Hmm.
whatever you added, right, that is kept
Hmm.
in the previous field itself. Which means it's not required to create new field. That's what it means.
How like how should we make it understand that I need it as separate? Is there anything
Then
in
in that case, you need to put less than or whatever, right, in some other form, which is not part of this. Remember, see, I think you'll be knowing how AI works, right? Artificial intelligence. See, it
no?
works based on, oh, that's a problem. Well, tomorrow morning I'll talk about it. For now, I can just ignore. Yeah? Put one
Sure.
form which is not part of this data. Yeah?
Okay.
Some other
I
form, right?
again
No,
sure.
you can do it after session, Pradeep. Now actually I need to
Yeah,
cover
yeah,
some topics. Huh? Yeah.
no problem.
Yeah. So you can do it. So tomorrow morning we'll discuss because I planned for something, so for relational thing. Let me complete that. Yeah. Now the time is not there, right? Yeah. But anyway, the concept is what you need to have distinguished what I call formats. Then only it will just go with prediction of generation of new field. That's the concept. Yeah. Fine. So okay. Now let us create a relational connection, guys. Yeah. So go to start, run CMD, open that and type SQL plus and see whether it works or not. U. Is it working, guys? User U. Yeah. Guys. Hey, what happened? No response.
It's working. Working.
Okay. Now let us see table. So describe here. Is there? There is a temp table. Is it there? A T table? No. Please check that. Select star from
It's
T.
there. It's there.
Oh, good. So there is a one row. Now our goal is to read the data from this table. Yeah. How do you do that? So that is where we need to create one relational connection. Let us try doing it from the scratch. Go to new. Let us build a mapping directly. Mapping, create. Yeah. And then now go to source. Yeah. Now we don't have this relational, right? We need to create it. Click on new connection, guys. All. Then Oracle connection. This is Oracle, right? Correct, no? So please type this Oracle connection and select Oracle. It's the first one. Yeah. On-prem all are same. Username is you and password is also you and host name is what? Localhost. Yeah. And service name is ORCL. That's a default. Yeah. So please apply these inputs and click on test. Make sure that connection is successful. Oh, it's not working. You have not selected agent. You need to select agent. That was the problem. Resolution. Okay, it has come. Click on test. See, connection successful. So please apply these inputs, guys. Type is Oracle, runtime environment, your agent, username you, password is also you, host name is localhost, service names ORCL. Please apply that. Yeah. With this, relational connection will be over. Yeah.
Hi Nirsimha, what you selected from new?
New connection. This is relational. This is what Oracle. Yeah.
No. New asset from new asset.
Mapping.
Okay.
Within a mapping source, you'll get a source. No, in that source, new connection. Madam. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It ORCL is not working. It's saying invalid.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's
For me,
giving
it's working.
invalid service name.
ORCL, huh?
Yeah, you gave anything else?
Nothing. Just see. Can you please share it? Environment, I think I'm not
You're
changing.
seeing my screen, right?
1 second.
Or
Service name.
maybe
No. Enter a valid service name. ORCL. Huh? Type ORCL again. Okay. Yours is different, huh?
how about others?
Guys, how about others? Is it working or not?
Yeah, it's working with the ORs.
It worked for me.
1 second. Type capital words here. Doesn't matter, but local host. Correct, no? Yeah, fine. Test connection. Correct only. Password you only, right? Same password. Same
Yeah,
as
same
usual.
Working for
password.
me too.
Working, right? What? One second. What is the type of database selected? Oracle database authentication, no? That's
I
correct
didn't
only,
select
right?
it. It was coming on its own.
Right, you are right. That's a default, right? So 1 second. Wait. Can you please cancel it? Cancel this. Click on new connection. Do it slowly, yeah? Yeah, specify connection name.
Yeah, doing.
That is okay. Now come down slowly. Username is you, password is you, then localhost, then what's here? No, go up, scroll up.
It's working now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Was just
Yeah,
yeah.
we
My
didn't do
PC
anything, huh?
is
We have not
some
done
space
anything.
hide.
Yeah, something. That's why we just created from the scratch. That is okay. So now we know how to create a connection, right? For relational. Yeah. Now let us transfer data from this relational to some target. Yeah? So that we understand like how to transfer data from relational to some target. Yeah. Because database, at least one example I should cover. Take one table T. Yeah.
Yeah, what was that service name?
ORCL.
Or
CL.
CL.
Oracle. Yeah. Yeah, target, you can put a flat file, guys, in case your thing is ready, no? Then run the mapping and see whether you get the data in the target file or not. Yeah. This is just to understand like how to connect to the database. Nothing else, guys, other than that. Yeah. Okay. Just db.txt. Yeah.
Yeah,
So tomorrow I need to cover task and then task flow and app integration. App integration we started today anyway. So we have to end tomorrow. I'll talk about service connectors, pre-built connectors, and Salesforce. Then, if possible, message queues. Then build a process with different scenarios, with input, without input. Then publish and look at the result in browser or in Postman or some other medium. That's it. So that we are going to do tomorrow. Yeah, it is done, guys. So it's working. So relational to file. It is working, right? I think for you guys also it's working, right, guys? Yes or no?
Yeah, working.
Yes, fantastic. So database part is also done. So yes. So we just have got task flow and admin part. Yeah. And
Yeah, can you
some
please show
tasks.
that again? Narasimha, I missed it.
Which one?
The source and target.
For this database. Huh? Okay.
Yeah.
So go to source and then we can see properties here, right? So Oracle connection. Is it created now, connection?
Yeah, created.
Okay. Now supply this select T table name. Yeah.
T. Then okay.
Yeah. So then go to target, supply target as a file. Fine. I've just given db. Tomorrow, please read and come for the session, guys. Yeah. Like, so we'll be spending.
Narasimha, I have a question. So all this time we are seeing only the success path, right? In case of failure path, do we have anything specifically like any transition where which says if it is failed, you need to follow this path?
That's what we have some fault handler and troubleshooting techniques. A separate module is there. I'm going to talk about it. Just to answer a question, we got a logs where we can just go and see like what went wrong. Fine. Anyway, we'll see that with examples tomorrow. Fine.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's all for today, guys. So we'll meet tomorrow.
Narasimha, do you have any?
Please read and come for the session. Yes, please.
Yeah, do you have any like lab manual sort of thing where we have the step-by-step process?
Yeah, exactly. I've already shared it, Prakash, yesterday.
Okay. So
Screenshot.
whatever you're
Oh, we
teaching here.
didn't get it actually. We didn't get it.
What happened? Prakash, can you please share it?
Yeah, I have shared. Who didn't get it?
Neeta Shri.
Okay, I've shared yesterday with everyone.
We have all the screenshots, Prakash.
Oh, okay.
Apart from that, you'll also get recordings, Prakash.
Recording, yeah, sure.
Fine, right? So both are fine, no? Screenshots and recordings. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And I have shared the material also. I think I've already done it yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah. I've shared with everyone. Somehow this when Netashi was missed.
Oh, and that's fine. That happens. So we'll meet tomorrow, guys. So try to join sharp 9:30, guys. Yeah. So that we'll cover. Yeah. Fine.
Thank you, Miss.
Yeah. Thanks to all, guys. And bye.
Thanks all.
ఇట్లా ఇట్లా చోరు ఇస్తున్నాడు